Hello and welcome. I am Kid Atomic. Welcome to my channel. I am streaming Celeste today. This is the very last day of this little streaming series that I've been doing. It started on Christmas Eve, and even a little bit before that. So I've done basically 13 days of streaming within this time. Now, I was working a lot and doing this. I've actually been busy and with music and as well as video editing and this job and then searching for other jobs and leaving it. It's been a whirlwind of a time. So this didn't finish 12 days after Christmas like it should have, but it's whatever. We are finishing it. I got a lot of rest and I still got a lot done. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a weird, busy, not busy, hot and cold kind of day, doing a lot of different new things. And yeah, so we're here. If you don't know, I have been streaming Celeste, I've been streaming Omori, and I've been streaming Stray. During this time, we finished Stray. For better and worse, I think there's some secrets that we missed, and I'll go back and play that another time. We finished Omori. There's a lot that I missed there, but we got to the end of the game. We beat it. We got a game complete and it's finished. Celeste. All I need left in Celeste is to beat chapter 9 and maybe one more chapter 9 for secrets, but I could say I've beaten every level after I beat chapter 9. I wanted to accomplish that in this series. I wanted to accomplish that in this time. It is not going to happen. I will very well get stuck at some point today. It's gonna happen, maybe even in the frame I'm at right now. Last time yesterday I streamed Celeste and I was on one frame for 3 hours, dude. It wasn't gonna happen, and it's hard, it's difficult, and it also takes time and energy, and I have to be a little bit motivated and it has to be at the right time. So I might play again, and today's my birthday is in 2 days, and I'm really stoked about that. I might play in the morning that day, just hop on and play a little bit more. If anybody wants to say what's up, they can. I know, it being my birthday, maybe people remember I exist. I don't know, I don't really care. I know that going to streams isn't for everyone, and I don't expect anyone I know to come to these things. It's just something I like doing for fun. So yeah, no, I mean, I'm here. I'm playing, and I'm gonna do my best with what's left over. There is a lot that's left. I have looked at a couple more frames, a couple more rooms. Sorry, I've looked at a couple more of these rooms, and to see how much is left and what I need to do. I didn't look all the way at the end. I just looked up to what looks like the next milestone, and I stopped immediately because I wanted to experience that moment for myself if I can, save that for myself. So there's still quite a bit till I get to the next kind of checkpoint, but the next one's a good one, and I hope that we can get there today. I really, 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 really do. I don't think it's gonna happen. I really doubt that, but if it does, it'd be super, super cool because it's a good one. And the chapter 9 is tumultuous. It is long, it is excruciating, and it's like a love letter almost to the speedrunners of this game. It's built a lot on wave dashing, and to get to it in and of itself is a milestone. There's a poll going around on the Celeste Reddit of what are the most difficult frames, and a lot of people said one of the most difficult chapters, and chapter 9 is one of them, as well as chapter 7's C-side, chapter 7's B-side. And then we have, I think, chapter 8's C-side, which is that one actually took me longer than chapter 7's C-side, but chapter 7's C-side, I don't know, it's that one is you can make some arguments, but there are some really difficult frames in chapter 9. There's also some very doable frames in chapter 9. It's just very long. It's very long, and it takes a lot of practice and a lot of precision and a lot of patience, and it's something that you hack at over a long period of time. So we are doing that. You notice that I have this titled as our 8th climb. It is the 8th climb. It means that this is my 8th time streaming it. I have certainly played in between this, and I have beat a couple frames. I think 3 frames. I have 3 frames, German 3. I've beat 3 of them on off off camera. That, I'm not gonna count those. Anything that I'm gonna like play off is gonna be stuff I'm stuck on, and yeah, that's just kind of how it goes and what it is. The end of my stream, my apologies if anybody goes and watches these. I like was muted. That hasn't happened to me in ages. It's a rookie mistake. But I was going back and I was watching stuff, and I'm like, I think I'm not gonna do that. I think if I watch stuff, I'll watch it during a proper break, like a proper like bathroom break, and I will just like do what I can there. I haven't watched as much. I don't want to study like I did in the seasides. The seasides I did have to study, and like kind of that obviously makes it easier. Replicating moves and kind of seeing positionings and all that stuff, that makes it way, way easier. I don't want that to be my chapter 9 experience. So it does mean it's going to take me longer, and that is a little stubborn and is a little foolhardy, but that's I think that I'm getting better doing that. That's how I feel like I got the skill. I'm not that good at this game. If you want to watch someone good play this, go follow those people or ask me who those people are. I can tell you. But yeah, I'm not that good at this game. I'm pretty average, and so I probably could use the help, but I'm not going to take the help. And so we are, with that intro out of the way, there is another streaming series that I'm doing. Series being just like a time period where anytime I say streaming series on this channel, just know I'm talking about like a period of time where I'm streaming longer than others. Usually I just do like 1 or 2 days a week, or I'm off completely. But it's when I'm trying to feature or something or stream kind of in a row. These were supposed to be in a row. I knew it wasn't going to happen with the job that I was getting, and that's okay. With another job I get, I might not be able to do the next ones in a row. So it's just how it shakes out. But the next streaming series is going to be February 7th, and that is a love theme one. It's not love in the romantic sense, but it's a love themed kind of thing. I don't know how to announce it yet. I am really excited about it. Very excited, like super, super excited about this next series because it's something that I've wanted to do for a long time. It is different. It is niche as can be. So, but I feel like if anyone comes, I'll be able to talk to them about it. And there's like, it's not an original idea. I'm definitely piggybacking off of some people with this, but there are people who like this, and I got excited about it, and it's like, I really want to do this. I think Valentine's Day is kind of the day, like a lead up to Valentine's Day instead of after, is sort of a time to feature it. And I think I will say, what can I say right now? I will say that it's going to probably be three games, 3 games, probably 3. 3 completely new ones. So we're tossing a lot into the mix. Anytime I do something new, I don't know how it's gonna shake out. So we'll see how it goes. And like, I think I will continue playing those games forward. So it's gonna kind of change the routine up. Which is why I do want to finish Celeste and why I wanted to finish everything up, because like Omori won't come back for a while, and depending on how long those other games are, those will probably be the main ones that are featured for a little bit. Omori will return at some point. I'll start a new playthrough of that. Celeste Chapter 9, we're going to finish it and then break, and then another run through of Chapter 9 at some point. That's kind of what's on the agenda. And and then after that is a good break before I attempt any that's a long break from the game. That's like I'm shelving the game for a while till I feel comfortable going after some golden strawberries, because I need to get better before I get golden strawberries. I'm not precise enough with the game. As you'll see, I die a ton. The deathless stuff is not me. I haven't gotten there yet. Maybe I should strive, but I think you got to play a lot more before you can do that. And so I'd rather like just get to it how I get to it than stress out about deathless. And then, once we finished everything, I can start to kind of be like, okay, how do I become a Celeste? I think part of it really has to do with memory, and then practice and replication, and then just like safe strats. I think is the thing. Like, what's the safest way to do this? So we will learn that when it comes, and I might like do some research as to like how you do golden strawberries, or what's the best way to do that. Join some Discord or something to kind of figure that out, because I want to get my golden strawberries, and that's a ways away. And yeah, with that said, let's jump into this thing. If anybody ever watches these intros, thank you. I don't know, I like talking, and I can talk forever. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. Again, I was like muted during when I was talking this through. I think I've sort of figured it. I figured out parts of this. It's just a matter of execution, and I gotta get myself comfortable. I always have to turn everything. Yeah, here we go. Let's play. Here, the challenge is timing the super jump and not landing on the guy, because I want to land on it and I just can't, and I gotta be speedy. Hope everyone's doing okay. Hope everyone's having a great start to their year, or at least an alright one. It's a weird time. Yeah. Okay, I did see when I was watching these streams that I do need a super jump here. So we will do a little super wall jump there. And yeah. I went to a party yesterday. It was a fun party. I just felt weird because I got asked to bring a board game that I bought for my brother, and I was like the one that was leading it, and I didn't really know anyone there, and the game is a little strange. Yeah, it was like, I didn't need to play the game, but it was like, since I was the one that was explaining the rules, it seemed like I wanted to. I'm like, I don't need to play this. Like, I was asked to bring this. This isn't something that I need to do with people. So it's strange. It's always weird being an outsider, I'm sure plenty of you have experienced that, and it's not fun. It's not fun, but for the most part it was good. Dang. Oh, well, I didn't die. Overall, good time. Yeah. It's nice to go out and do things. I feel like I don't do that as much as I used to, so I am glad that I did it. I need to start going to things once I have some pocket change for myself. Oh, I did it. I can do that a little more. That's been the agenda. I did it again. That's not too hard, actually. I say that. At least this part isn't too hard. It's like, that is doable. I've always felt Danny Phantom was wasted potential. There's like cool elements of it, Dang, how do I... There's like cool elements of Danny Phantom. But, I mean, even things like, I'll get into it. But like Danny himself as a character, he is kind of bratty and kind of snarky. And like, I like Ash Ketchum when he's sassy, he's great. I love sassy Ash, like in the early 90s anime. Like when he's sassy, it's hilarious. Or like when he tells Todd from Pokemon Snap, when he tells him, get yourself a new life. Just right away. Just like, he's hilarious. And that's the kind of snarkiness Danny can have, but sometimes he's just a brat. He's mean-spirited, he's not nice to people. He's not like somebody that you like actively want to root for, you know? And yeah, I think that he could be a better character. Like, I think the everyman character has a lot of flaws. Like, it's a good, but it's also like, okay, like what is he trying to overcome? His everymanness is like the thing that makes him relatable. So when he starts to overcome stuff and grow as like, you don't want him to grow as a person, because then he loses his everymanness. You know, he doesn't. There's a book that I used to love, and I think one of the reasons I love it is because it sums up a lot of what a lot of stories are trying to do, but it like really calls attention to it. It's called This Side of Paradise by F. Scott Fitzgerald, and it talks about like the persona becoming a personage, and it's a lot about like just being like this ideal of yourself versus your actual self. And you know, the character in that series, Armory Blaine, he's kind of like a twat, and he's written like that, and he's just the absolute worst. And it's like The Great Gatsby makes a lot more sense if you read This Side of Paradise and you understand it. And you can get it. I think a lot of people misunderstand The Great Gatsby completely, especially boys. You know, even me, I think I thought, I was like, okay, well, I'm more like, what's his name, Tom? Or whatever, and then Gatsby. But like, no, I was definitely more like Gatsby. And he's not a good character. He's not supposed to be. You're not supposed to admire them. They're critiques and metaphors. And yeah, Armory Blaine, he's tested at the very end of the book by like this like big time mogul, and he's tested at the end of the book by this big time mogul, and it makes it, you know, like his values are challenged, and he, in that moment when he's like, you know, he's in a limousine literally arguing with him, it's like the persona becomes a personage. Like, he becomes his full self because he has to defend himself, and he has to like really, really stick by his values. And there's like a lot of like stakes that are writing on it, I think, if I remember correctly. And Danny could have been a character like that, someone who, you know, is kind of like, he doesn't really care too much about life. He kind of goes with the flow. Like, he's a hero, but it's to save from danger, not really to, like, it's not really about values. And I think he could have been set up like that really easily, especially with like Vlad being this rich like villain and like just this complete jerk. And like, Vlad just ends up being like a cartoon character of, like, I mean, they're all cartoon characters, but like, it's just like, he stops being threatening after a while. He's just kind of pathetic. And I like the twist on it. I like how it's different, but it's not I don't know. It's like it's wasted potential because he's like formidable for like a little bit. It doesn't do much. I mean, he does do some stuff, but it's not. I don't know. It's not enough, and like Danny needed to grow in the series. Cause like, anytime a character's whole arc is just like getting the girl, and like realizing, oh no, this is the girl I want, not that girl. That trope's been done to death. Cause like it's not like Danny. I don't even think like Danny like really learned anything about himself. It's just like he realized like, oh wow, like this girl isn't that great, and that's it. With Pauline. I don't know, I shouldn't be analyzing Danny Phantom too much, but the reason I do it is because my sib and I they used to like really love Danny Phantom, and I think we talked about it at one point. Like, there's like about how there was a lot of missed potential. It could have been a really good show. It could have gone on for longer, and I think Butch Hartman had like a way of doing things that kind of killed it. And it seems like there was good writers working on some of that stuff because there is moments. There are moments, but it's like then it falls flat. It's interesting. I think there's a lot of wasted potential. The ghost world wasn't really explored enough. Not nearly as much as it should have been. I don't know. There's just a lot there. Like, I wish it would have been more than what it was. It just didn't quite get there. And what are you gonna do? It's still a good show, I think. You know, I don't know. I'm not the person to say it, and I haven't watched it forever. I don't know if it holds up. But yeah, I think that it's got a lot of wasted potential. And I mean, like, it just had like the coolest thing was like it had the coolest opening title cards. Like, oh my gosh, why? Let's see. If I go, yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to see how. Gotta be very light with maybe if I just. Okay, I just gotta touch it. Make it there. That's the thing about like. They make you really learn the mechanics like to the T, because like it is touch sensitive how she falls off of ledges. Damn, and see that I was like too late on it, and that's the thing that sucks. It's like that's the challenge in it, is you have to fall a little bit quicker so you can bounce, but you have to fall a little bit quicker so you can like make it across, so that you don't hit the ledge when you don't hit the ledge whenever you bounce off the spring. But you need to, like, if you fall too quickly, you're not gonna hit the spring. So like, oh my gosh, that was better. Okay, I need to not complain when I get it. It's like I did a good job. Like, maybe sometimes I'm like, maybe it was better that I was like my last stream. I just love preparing stuff to talk about is always way better. And I think I'll go in circles if I don't actually prepare different topics or write down lists of stuff. Like, it's not like I'm pre-planning or scripting everything, but I need stuff to go to because if not, I go in circles and it's not what I necessarily want. definitely not what I want. So, yeah, I think me being muted maybe was a good thing. See, yeah, too quickly. It's alright though. I think I'd rather like not quite get it, like fall too quickly over than the other way, because then that means my timing's off and I want to lock in my timing. Because touch, I can adjust. Timing is sometimes harder too. That's where like my musician stuff kind of comes in, is like I know that like with rhythm and stuff, rhythm is so important to get down, and in this game timing is your rhythm. SeaWorld is a place I remember going when I was a kid that I really loved, that I'm sure has kind of lost its magic a little bit. And I think the concept of SeaWorld, like ocean-based places, is really cool. But there's a lot wrong with SeaWorld, right? Animal cruelty and all of that. So it's like, you know, I wish I could get the fun of that. Water parks are like another thing that I do love, that it's like, I know that it's just like a big old waste of water. Dang, I'm moving too fast. They were fun. Like I loved all the shows. And I loved the shows. I loved the artwork of the like the SeaWorld cups and stuff. Like the ocean aesthetic is always gonna be great, you know. And yeah, it's always gonna be cool. That's why like Vaporwave is really sick. And Vaporwave is interesting because like I think that one of the things that I think about a lot lately in regards to like music and aesthetics is stoner culture. And maybe I shouldn't be well, I mean, that's the only time I'm going to say it. And just how I think that like, so I knew about C-Punk and Vaporwave before like it really hit, because it was C-Punk before, and I had a good friend explain that to me. I thought it was really, really cool. And I still think that C-Punk is cooler than Vaporwave. But there was a group of people that kind of took the Vaporwave thing and like, oh yeah, like it's also like the chill wave stuff, and they took it and they owned it in a really kind of like apathetic, like lazy kind of way. And it was just like good, it was like almost like good vibe, like when Good Vibes Only was like really, really trending. And like I know that some people are still kind of like that, like it's leaked into stuff, you know. Dude, but yeah, I don't know. I remember when it came about, I wasn't super into all that stuff. Definitely not really into Vaporwave. Like aesthetically, yes, because it's similar to C-Punk, but I think Vaporwave isn't as cool looking as C-Punk. And Vaporwave isn't as cool looking as C-Punk, and it definitely it definitely isn't. The music isn't, I think, as like interesting or DIY, and yeah, now I don't know. It's just like I liked the C-punk stuff better, and vaporwave kind of was like, there's a lot of cool, like Unicorn Kid is really great, and I think it's actually more vaporwave than C-punk, even though it's sort of the bridge of that. And there's a lot of really cool stuff like that, and I don't remember a lot of those artists because they have like symbols for names and stuff, and he goes along the lines of like the webcore, and some of that stuff is coming back, I think, because I don't know, we're in a weird time where like everyone is like, for better or worse, I think, sick of each other, because you know, when we were all locked up, the only way to get stuff out there was through the internet, and so I don't know, it definitely changed and like sped up a lot of stuff, and so a lot of Tumblr stuff is coming back, right? Oh my gosh. Let's see. It's like practicing falling is what I need for this. I never thought I'd be practicing like falling at the right angle, but I need to fall at the right angle for this. Yeah, I don't know, and it's I think it is cool seeing some of that stuff come back, or like to go back to smaller kind of little communities and smaller little pockets of stuff being made, and seeing that. Because like I thought vaporwave was going to take off and it was going to mean a different thing for music, and it sort of like fizzled out. Like one of the things like that really shook me was that Adam Neely's band. Adam Neely's a music YouTuber who I'm proud to have been on to for a very long time. I mean, I watch, like, it's so cool seeing him out of his audience. Like, I mean, I watched this stuff when it was still like new and a little bit cringy, and still, see, he was still figuring it out. And now he's got a huge audience, and it's awesome for him. So his band, Sungazer, I think they're still technically vaporwave. They're like a prog vaporwave band. And that's fascinating to me, because it's like, oh, you guys stuck to it. And it's, I mean, there's a lot of nerds that go to his band, and just like people that are just really into that stuff, like webcore is something I want to delve more into. But I think it's connected to just like stuff that you have to be in the know to be in the know, and stuff like that. And that's good and bad for a lot of different reasons. The bad parts of the gatekeeping stuff of it, but I think in a more innocent way, like not like protecting stuff and gatekeeping stuff is, I think, a different thing, because protecting something means that you're trying to keep the integrity of something, the spirit of something alive and intact, and that's important. That happens a lot with punk, and C-punk isn't actually, you know, punk, but it happens a lot with punk, in that, you know, like what is really punk, and it, like the spirit of punk usually is more important than the actual sound of it. And that's, I think, always going to be true, is that the spirit of punk rock is always more important than the sounds. And gatekeeping is when you're like looking at the sounds and saying this is this and this isn't that, or like this from this era is this but not that, you know, like when you get into those kind of like hipstery specifics of like, oh, you don't know, that stuff doesn't matter, but the spirit does, because in punk in particular there's political stuff with the spirit. Ska And like there was I saw a guy on TikTok and he was talking about like he made a tweet about ska music and how like how he wasn't saying it in any particular way, but he was like, how is something so black still so white? And he wasn't saying it as like to diss ska. He was saying it to like I was saying this in like shock and stuff, and like then a bunch of people were like, oh well, like they loaded onto him like the history of the race, like all the specifics and like race relations and like good stuff that has come out of it. And like there is like ska music, there's a lot there. And yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's I just I'm gonna try something because I think if I just like jump off and then dash, I might have better luck. Cause I think I can do that, right? Yeah, okay, I can do that. I think, and then I get my dash back anyway. I'd rather do that because I am utterly sick of trying to like do that. I'm like, there's a solution here. Let me think about it. But no, it's I guess that's what I'm talking about. Like you have to protect stuff. You really do, so that it doesn't get corrupted. But gatekeeping is another thing. And that's why, like, I guess the anti-capitalist movement is so big. And yes, okay, it worked. It's just scary. And it's like, because you're like, okay, well, where's the line? I'm like, okay, well, unless it works for, you know, I don't know about these second thoughts. And well, and it's like, is it gonna work for everyone? I don't know. But it's just loaded stuff, loaded stuff. And I'm speaking in generalities right now. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this one's gonna be one I can tell. I don't really know what to do in the second section. Like once I get it, what next? Damn. I think dropping down might work. We shall see. I loved the episode of Joe Perra that I was watching yesterday. It was so good. He was talking to Sarah and they stopped. They were like kind of unloading to each other some of their baggage. And let's see, what did I do up here? Cause like, so I'm gonna dash upwards. I think if I dash upwards, I can hit the spring and then hit that one, and then hit that should get me jump there and then go over and then hit the right one. And then dash upwards and I get that. Okay, I think I know it. Dang. It's tough. It's a toughie. But he was saying how he always gets the urge to, anytime he sees a baseball diamond, to stop the car and like go and run the bases. And like just the satisfaction he gets from it. He was talking about how when he was a kid, he was tired of striking out, and he just like he struck out, and he just like, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna steal everything. I'm gonna steal everything. I'm just gonna go and run the bases. And like in baseball, you can't steal first base. You can't just like not. You have to hit in order to start. You know, like if you don't hit the ball, you can't necessarily, like, you can't just strike out and then, like, you know, go take first base, because then there's no game. That defeats the purpose of the game. But he goes and he does it, right? And he runs all the bases, and all the kids are telling him, like, they're like, I think what I thought was interesting is, like, the kids, even though he struck out, they kept passing the ball around, tagging him. And they were tagging him out. It's like, dude, he like didn't even hit the ball, and he's running the bases so he can get his home run, and you're tagging him out. If he gave a fuck, he wouldn't be doing this. You think he cares about the rules right now? No, he doesn't. And it was just like awesome little moment of like pure, I think, unabashed freedom. And he was just saying, like, I really wanted to do that. And so because of that experience as a kid that I had, because of that experience I had as a kid, I get the urge to do that. And I thought it was really neat because, you know, it's just like, it's pure freedom. And, you know, I think we all need to do that sometimes, you know, like you just gotta stop caring about the rules and caring about like what's gonna happen, and just do your thing and celebrate yourself, like run your own home run. There's an awesome metaphor in it, but I think what isn't really talked about wasn't really brought up, but it wasn't lost on me. And he's very intentional about his stuff, so I think it's supposed to be, and that's kind of why I'm reflecting on it, is that those kids were still trying to tag him out. They went like, even though he wasn't playing, they still did that. And I think the metaphor there is like, whenever you're doing things like that, whenever you're playing by your own rules, people will try to count you out. They'll try to discredit you, and they'll try to put you down. And it's like, no. Like, I'm not playing that game. You think I'm doing this? I'm not doing that. And that's, I think, the beauty of originality. And there's like a lot that Joe Pera is building in that series, and it's just absolutely brilliant. It's what makes it actually genuinely wholesome and like really well written. And I think maybe while the show, I think it caught on, but it didn't really, not maybe how it should have. It's stupid brilliant. And yeah, I'm adoring it, because like I needed to see that. And like like when I was a kid, I felt that feeling when I hit a foul ball. And like there was this one time, like I hit like 3 fouls, and I didn't, like, it was my first time playing, like my first year playing, I think it was coach's pitch. You know, you have for like T-ball for a couple years, and then it becomes where the coach pitches to you. And so like that was harder for me, and I couldn't get hits. And I think I remember running when I hit a foul ball, and I didn't watch baseball much, and I didn't really have any, like, that's kind of how I learned what foul balls were. I learned what they were much like through experience, not through like watching and through coaches and stuff. But I mean, I was tiny. I was like 6, so it's like, it's not that they needed to explain that to me, but it was a bummer of an experience to learn, because it's like, oh, I hit it, but it doesn't count. Okay, well that stinks. And that's what stinks about being a kid and it being called a foul ball, is that it's like okay, I did the thing finally, like I got this hit, and you're saying it's bad, this doesn't count. Like, I'm just happy I hit it. And so there's like this moment of like, there's this like level, like it's just such, it was a big bummer, and like that memory stuck with me because I was bummed out. And so like, you know, the next times I got foul balls, like I knew what was going on, but it stunk because that's the only thing I could hit. And yeah, so Joe's experience on the show was really cathartic. So like, I wanted to do that. I remember running, and like, who didn't experience that? It's beautiful. It really is. And I feel like in a lot of ways, that's kind of what I'm trying to do now with my own life and the choices I make. I want them to be my own, for better and worse. And yeah, it's a little bit tricky because you know, finding a job where I can still do music and still do this and like make online friends and keep up with online friends and all that jazz, it's tough. It really, really is tough. And like, at the end of the day, it's like, I think making stuff, even online, is kind of a lonely thing. Because if you're invested in your own thing, that's time that you can't participate and like engage in other stuff, other people's stuff. And you kind of need to do it. You kind of need to do it anyway. But it's like, how do you straddle that line? It's really tough. I've been having a hard time finding new streams, like really, and it's just because I just haven't found any, but I haven't had the time to because I've been working. So I don't know, but that's neither here nor there. I think the thing I was getting at is like that thing that's said so much, like there's no crying in baseball, and it's like, it's such a shitty saying. It's like, you can't complain. It's like supposed to be this like super fair game, but it kind of, I mean, even at the majors, there's something about it. I'm like, it's not as fair because pitchers have gotten so good, you know. And there are games where like there's a very, very, very tiny score, and it's turning into like, I mean, it's not like soccer where the ball's being passed around and plays are being developed. You know, like there's literally like just people standing there doing nothing while 3 people are doing something. And yeah, I don't know. It was more fun, I think, and it's why softball leagues and stuff like that, or company softball leagues and things like that are fun, is because I think people can enjoy themselves and like talk, and I don't know, you see development, like there's like people are doing stuff, and like there's probably more hits and stuff like that. When you get to, I don't know, like that's really true of a lot of things. Like when you get to the highest level of something, it does become more boring. can't even get to that thing. Like even music, like the most virtuosic stuff. And like I remember learning about this stuff in college. I can't remember. You know, it's not accessible. And so it's like it becomes kind of like you have to really know more of the ins and outs for it to be engaging. That's where like things like people that are commentators can help out with stuff. That's like the beauty of like a commentator, is that they can help you appreciate something a little bit more. God, it's so tough. Like this at the highest level, I don't completely get. Like I was watching like some of the hardest like I think ROM hacks of this, and they explain to you like the things that they're doing to understand the game. It's like, that is nuts. But if I didn't know, I wouldn't get into it. And you need that. I think what stinks about music is that what sounds difficult and what actually is difficult are two different things. And you can't like talk. You can't talk while it's happening. You know, you can't give commentary. And the people who make the most difficult stuff are usually not very welcoming, you know, because they're just isolated. And that's just art. It's, you know, like the better it is, the more you got to spend your time detail working and like spending time alone. It's a lonely thing. It doesn't need to be lonely, but still, it kind of happens like that, and that really stinks. It really does. It is a bummer. I don't know, but you like, you do have to run your own race, because like playing by the rules and doing stuff, like just waiting for stuff to happen, and if it's not happening, it stinks. You know, it really. And like, he was asked to resign after that. They asked him to quit, and that's how it goes. I don't know. I'm at this place where like I really just want to keep making what I want to make, and regardless of what is wanted from me. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, these friends would like this, and these friends would like this. I'm like, yo, I don't care. I don't, and like I don't want to people please with my art. And I don't think I was necessarily people pleasing. I think I was for a long time trying to play it cool too much. And I think I've talked about that too at times, about how playing it cool only works if you're rich. If you can just like, oh, okay, I'm ready to make music now, let me hire everyone I need. Let me get the best studio and the best marketing and the best photographers and the best graphic designers, and, you know, buy advertising time and like do it in a subtle, cool way and get on the right playlist. And like, yeah, dude, it's like, I don't know. It's not a fair game. And I'm not complaining. I do need to elevate what I'm doing somewhat. I know where I could be better, but still, there are people out there that are working really hard and are not being noticed. And it stinks. I think I talked about like one of the cooler gift ideas that I saw was like a song, like visual representation of a song. Like I knew someone, and she got, it was like a coworker Christmas gift, and they found out what her favorite song was, and they got her like what it looks like as a wave file, and like the waveforms, I guess, in like a pretty frame, and it was just printed really nicely on some nice paper and stuff. And Yeah, you can get those if you're like looking for nice gift ideas for musicians. That is a nice gift idea for a musician. Getting, or like just some person who likes music. It's nice because I think that I mean, people don't necessarily need to buy music anymore, and there are people that buy vinyl still, but you know, not everyone has that. And it's like, well, what do you got a person? Like, if they're not a musician, like if they're a musician, there's gear and stuff to buy, but they're just a music lover. Like, what do you buy them? And that's a pretty good gift. I think any cool visual representation of music that's not sheet music is always great. That said, I love Joe Pear's sheet music collection. And it makes me wish I had something vintage like that. He just makes me want to slow down. Like the way he lives his life is beautiful on that show, and it's really romantic. And yeah, I think it's gonna be something I go back and watch like time and time again, because it's just anything like that makes me remember that, to slow down and to like find beauty in the mundane. Secretly incredibly fascinating. I haven't been listening to lately. I am really behind on, and I desperately want to catch up. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was tough shit. That time I hit the... I haven't done that yet. I hit... Like, as I'm tightening up the skills, I hit that spring. It's gonna be an hour soon of this frame. Man, these are tough. They just take practice. There's so much more left, but you know, not everyone will take this long, and yeah, persevere. It's a cool gift. It makes me, you know, like, there's contemporary scores, like scores that are written in different ways for musicians to analyze music and like play music. And I think we're getting to a place where like that's more and more necessary. Mostly because as we move to DAWs a lot, and then that starts like the piano rollers becoming the new the piano rollers becoming new like visual represent the piano roller and then a DAW. Like Jacob Collier, who people adore, and musician wise he's amazing, right? You know, he's a much better musician than I am. You know, he's earned his fame, rightfully so. He has that thing. I call it the Mozart factor. That I kind of don't like in a lot of ways. I think it's a bad thing. Like, I think the Mozart factor for me is a musician with like a kiddish like attitude and approach to something really difficult. They make a really difficult thing seem approachable, which is like, we need that, right? But it is what's aggravating about it is that it's like they like present something like it's like it is easy. It's not it is good for things to be approachable, but like it doesn't necessarily mean that it's not that it's easy that it's bad. Like, it's easier for some, harder for others. That's not really like the point. I think it promotes the talent narrative that the best artists and the best musicians are born with this like God-given gift, and it's bestowed upon you, and you know, like the rest of us don't have it. Even the ones that practice, like we don't have it. And yes, some people are born more talented than others. That is a real thing. We all have different capabilities. It's the variation I don't think is as great as you like we make it out to be. And a lot of the best musicians started when they were really, really young, and they learned it like it was a language, and that had its advantages, and it made things simpler. Some of them had better teachers. There's like a whole can of worms, and I don't know. I think that anytime I see a guy like Jacob, there's been others like him, like Mozart, Michael Jackson was another one. Like these people that are incredibly talented but also work really hard, and like their hard work is not talked about enough. Like it is in the right circles, but amongst like the average Joe who doesn't do music, who doesn't know anything or isn't friends with music, for musicians, you know, they talk about him in this like really weird way, and it's like, no dude, Jacob and Michael Jackson and Mozart, they all worked incredibly hard to get to where they were. And yeah, maybe they started a little bit more talented than others, but they also started younger. And there's other people too that just because they worked super hard to get there and they tried really hard, and it's obvious how hard they tried, doesn't mean that they're any less than. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't be invested, like uninvested. Cause like, it's like there's like that thing that like I taught a lot of students, and sometimes I would like feel like some parents wanted that out of the kids. It's like, yo, you're not gonna be that, or you don't know. It's just, I don't know. Anyway, he was selling NFTs, and I mean I hate NFTs. And some people love, I don't. And I know there was like everybody was on it. Anyone that would like was, I guess, from privilege and could afford to buy them and get in on that cash cow or whatever, they did it. But he was selling an NFT of one of like his DAW session of something, and I think that's when it came to my attention. It's like, oh, you know, people want to see your DAW session. They want to see like what you're using, like what compressors you're using, what reverb you're using, like what your automation is, what plugins you have, you know. They want to see that jazz, and that's becoming, like I do too. Like I learn a lot through watching people's DAW sessions, and that's becoming a new visual representation of music. And I think that's cool. I think it is really neat that that's becoming the new score, and is probably like rightfully that's the contemporary score. That's how we're writing music in this day and age, and it's kind of stupid that people are still studying classical music and sheet music when like that is a new way people are, like, it's not stupid, it's just, it sucks that like that's really how music is made nowadays, and you should probably know how that works to some degree. You don't need to know everything or be like a master mixing engineer. You have to have some semblance of it, and it does take time to learn. It's almost like it's an instrument, so you should probably learn it. It's like the equivalent of how you learned to read music back in the day. That's how you need to learn how to read a DAW now. Because if you don't, you can't talk to your engineer. You can't record a simple demo. You know, you kind of need those things. And a lot of people can't. what do I do? I might need a break too. Now that I'm starting to get it. Just to figure that out, because I don't know what to do there. And yeah, I don't know. It's I think as we're moving to, as sheet music, sheet music's still important. You still need it. The DAW thing is like, that's kind of how we should be reading music nowadays. Well, like we need to know how to, it's like another side of reading music. Not the piano roller itself, but really the DAW. The piano roller is still important for people who can't read sheet music, especially. But the other thing that's, I think, interesting is other ways to notate music. Stuff that just like shapes and random abstract colors. Because as we get new systems, we had to bring the, like, I don't know, it was important in that time because we needed new ways to notate different things and get new sounds and stuff. And I think as we're trying to merge these two things, we're going to need stuff like that, but it also can breed a lot of creativity and new ideas. And, you know, you can have people that are contemporary score artists, but it just, I don't know, it always feels really kitschy. It feels like reinventing the wheel. Like they're not that many musicians interested in it, and it sucks because I'd find myself coming up, like I would do things where I would take my phone and I would record radio samples on my phone of like just different, like me going through the stations, and it was really, really shitty audio, and then I would put that into my guitar pickups, like hold my phone speaker to my guitar pickups, and then that would go into my pedal board, and you'd get some really crappy, actually bad audio. Like there's better ways to like put samples and like sample things, and you know, it was kind of, it was really, I think now that I know more about sound and what good lo-fi is versus bad lo-fi, I would have done it in a different way. And if I get a good laptop, I will bring that back, you know, because I do want to bring that back. But the thing about it was maybe just the right side. I'm interested because like it might be the kind of thing where I can land on both. I don't know. Yeah, and I would use at the time a friend's loop station. I have a different loop station and I can still do that with it, but I'd make these like maps of how I wanted to stack the loops and when to put them in and when to put the fade out on that loop station and like how to twist this. I was doing all these nifty things with pedals, and so I needed my own like chart to do that. And I mean, I could have put it into like notation, and I could have put it into notation, and I could have put it into sheet music, but it wasn't really about the number of beats. It wasn't really about the number of the beats. It was about you know, like I would count a little bit, but I was loose about it, and it was like there was a performance art to it. I never wanted it to feel super planned, but I did want it to be planned, so I would more or less get the same kind of messy stacked sounds. So I made up my own thing, and I still have some of these on my, like I would put them on my set list, and it was a really fun way to notate things, and it made me like want to try it with other songs. I started with one song. How do I get higher over there? I think I'm missing something. I'm missing an element. I'm gonna go watch this in a second. Maybe like in 5 minutes. But yeah, no, so like, I don't know. It made me start doing it in my other songs in other fun ways, and I'd make maps. I'd be like, okay, the last 2 chords of this, and then it would lead into this. Like, okay, create this, or like trigger into this effect, use the DL4 and do this. And so I was getting really creative with my life stuff, and people liked it. And I had somebody come up to me and tell me that they liked it, but what they liked the most about it was like the performance art part of it. They're like, oh, I liked how, you know, I like the sounds were cool, but watching you build the sounds was really awesome, because, you know, like I was hearing the song and I was hearing how these ideas were being created. And that is still, to me, a really big part of what I am doing with Kid Atomic Sounds. But I sighed because I was like, oh my god, I want to get back to playing with. But the notation was cool, and like I could go back after like a while not playing and go look at those things. If I went to look at them now, it'd give me an idea of how to do it, and they're almost like my sheet music. Yeah. Maybe, because like I said, I dash up. Yeah, it was cool. And I, you know, like, how do you notate weird things like that? It's like, well, you make a chart for yourself, you can do a thing. But the original one was just a chart. But then when I started doing other things, I would, like, before I even made the sound, I would write, like, okay, what if I do this? And I would create a plan. It's like, let's try this with this melody and like this and see what it sounds like. And I would make really cool stuff. New stuff, unique stuff that I was building using my pedals and using reverse melodies, halftime reverse melodies, and like halftime melodies, and how they function in the DL4. And so it's really, really cool. And I've part of why I adore my pedal, and I want the new one because you can just load those things into an SD card and save them. I would absolutely lose it if I got one of those. But yeah, it was just a very interesting thing to me that I had invented my own way of notating what I needed to do. And it got, like, whenever I did, like, it was so much fun that, like, whenever I did a new show, it'd be like, okay, what song am I gonna build a like loop on for this? And I would do new things, and it was exciting, and it was how I would transition between songs, and I loved it. I mean, I want to go back and I want to do it. And yeah, so I don't know, I wish I could get someone to notate something for me, like some creative score. Be like, hey, I wrote this. Can you play this with you and your pedal board? I have these abstract symbols, some traditional sheet music, some symbols from a DAW. Can you do something with this? And I would. I definitely would. And I think that, you know, I had someone approach me, and I didn't really know them, so like my whole deal is like, if I don't know you at least a little while online, or actually know you in person, I probably don't want to collaborate with you. I need a message that person back. Do I have like one more dash that I'm not doing? But yeah, no, if someone approached me with that, I would be so down, because like it's a fun way to make art. And like so many times, like we make music and then we ask like the people like, hey, listen to this music and then make me artwork for it. And the other way around happens for sure, where a musician sees a piece of artwork and they play music, but that doesn't happen as much. And that's basically what sheet music is. Whereas like you come up with directions, like artwork being directions is also interesting, because it's like, or like you're creating artwork that creates directions, like if it's happening in real time. And I don't know, it's just like there's these things that we need to explore that we don't really explore because they're seen as niche, or again, like they're too weird. The why is like the big thing. It's like, well, why are you doing this? It's like, do you need a why? I think the big why is because we still can do a lot of really unique things that we're not always fully doing, because we're still kind of trapped in what we want out of a song. Music will always be trapped to a degree, and we need the traditional song. I mostly write traditional songs, but I do like when I'm like there. I mean, I hate on memes because it's just like it's late. I think a lot of them are lazy and it's the same joke over and over again, and it's like beating a dead horse, and sometimes they're very mean-spirited, and it's just jumping in on the joke and the virality. You know, like the big reason why people post memes more than anything is to go viral, and that's cool. But yeah, I don't know. We're not. And they are going away. Like the big meme format is going away. And people are now actually trying to make original funny things. But yeah, I saw one the other day that was making fun of bands that are like, big things coming in 2023, and then 2023 is just a bunch of normal ass songs they wrote. It's like, yeah, you just wrote a bunch of normal songs. Like, oh, we got a little bit weird on this one. And that's another one that I saw, and it's like, you guys just like didn't write a traditional song. Whereas like I was listening to some really wacky shit the other day that was like real avant-garde, and I mean, I didn't even want to listen to it. It got that straight, like just like not fun stuff to listen to. But yeah, I don't know, it's like I don't always want it, but I do, just to remind myself that you can break the rules like that. It's important to break the rules like Joe did, and you're gonna be outcasted for it, and it's not gonna get viral. But who the heck cares, man? Because if you like it, that's what matters more. If you dig it, and if you accomplish something with it. And it doesn't have to accomplish anything. It's only capitalism that kind of tricks you into thinking that. Yes, okay. I need to... It's the amount of things. I think I figured it out. I need to go diagonal up when I hit that. That's what's happening. I think I'm just not... I'm wasting a dash somewhere. So I need to not waste a dash. Yuck. Man, I go off on tangents about art. I am sorry. I deeply apologize. I really want to know if there are tapas or some form of tapas in Scarlet and Violet. I really want to try tapas. I've like heard about them, and I just like haven't gotten around to it. Yuck. I know there's like the whole this freaking thing with sandwiches, and it's so funny, cause it like hearing that word sandwiches so much, it just reminds me of the cringeness of How I Met Your Mother, and them using sandwiches instead of like talking about blunts, and yeah, I was like, oh man, yeah, they did that. And I was like, this is so stupid, because it's like, you don't even get, like the show, the way, I mean, I feel like 90% of the show doesn't actually need the stupid freaking kids. And like, you actually think about it, like all the girls that he slept with and stuff, it's like it's a show about, like, why would you tell your kids all that? You're not going to tell them that you smoked? Okay. Cool. Glad that's what you're thinking about. Because you don't want your kids to do it. Or, I don't know. It's just stupid. That whole show is poorly written, and I regret ever liking it. I will diss on it more than Friends. Even though Friends deserves a lot of the dissage too. It's like shows about actual terrible people that are supposed to be terrible are usually better. Like Seinfeld and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh my gosh. What a climb. I'm getting it though. No, but I really want to know. If anyone can tell me if Pokemon Scarlet and Violet has tapas, please let me know. Because I've heard a lot of sandwich talk, but not anything about tapas. Oh, cool. That was really sick. Nice. That was progress. Way to go. Very proud of myself for that. I kind of did it. I just needed to hit that last spring at the very end, and then I can... It's hard to fall correctly there. Yeah. The diagonal up thing I think does work a little bit. I think because I've been streaming and doing stuff, I've been spending more on time online than I really like to, just because I'm trying to put myself out there. And I think, the way I'm changing the approach is that, like, when I don't, like, I'm doing it out of, like, because I need to do it. It's part of the, what I have to do. But I'm not stressing out trying to find other people too much and like making it a job like some people say that you have to. That is one way to do it. It's not how I want to do it. I'm not gonna be happy doing it that way. So I'm like trying to log off my apps again, and I'm like gonna start my habit tracker for the bullet journaling soon, to be intentional with my time and my mental health and all of that jazz. Yeah, no, I was just thinking about it, how like there are people out there that are pro lurkers. I don't know where to go. Okay, yeah, doing diagonal up does put me higher there, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, there are people out there that are pro lurkers and just know how to find anything on anyone and stuff, but also just like, not just like there's like, like, right, like that ability to find if someone's dating someone else, if someone's hiding something, all that jazz, all that stuff, and it's really scary. But also, like, I think I feel really bad for those people, because like there are some of them that are just like watching endless stories, and some of them screenshot stuff on people that they stalk and like they keep track of, and like they build up narratives, and they like talk shit to other people about other people. Like there's people out there that are just like they hyperfixate on one person and then just hate them, and it's like, what are you doing? Why are you watching this person so much online? And like a little bit too soon, but that's not bad. Anyway, like, no, it's just like, to find, like, if anybody was doing that to me and they like found my Tumblr, which I'm not really posting anything much on, but like my old Tumblr, it's like, what the heck are you doing? Like, leave me alone. At the same time, you shouldn't share so much, but like, nowhere on the internet's small anymore. And I was thinking about it, I was like, if I do make any friends on there or any other place that's small, I do want to keep that kind of to what it is. I guess that's why so many creators are like making, Discord servers and stuff, but then they don't participate in them. Like, I'm in one for one creator, and herself, she's not really on there. She has a mod, and then that mod hasn't really been on much. And so it's like, okay, I joined and no one's really like doing anything. It seemed like there was more of a community before, but it's kind of gone. And there's some of them, but at the same time, there's some that are really, really active, and that's also kind of scary. Nice. I need to, if I don't dash, I think I need to dash upwards there. It's scary how much you can like, and just like how people are different personalities in certain places. And it's like, why would you want, like, I there's like, I think the worst versions of ourselves are versions of ourselves that we should work on, and also just like that they're gonna come out anyway is one of the things that I've found. But why would you want, like, okay, on this social media platform, that's where I'm my unhinged real self, and on this one I'm not. This is my more curated, like, living my best life thing. But here, this is where I give my real thoughts. And I think it shows a need for both. And but the thing with the internet is that stuff is documented and like you got to be careful, especially if you're trying to make your way as an artist. So if I have like any advice to young artists on that is like, don't do that, you know. You're gonna have to kind of hide some parts of yourself, unfortunately. We all do, right? You shouldn't have to hide our entirety, but I think everybody does have parts of themselves that they try to hide. Almost there. And yeah. Ugh. I went right there. I'm getting better at it. I think this one isn't too bad. I don't think this one will take 4 hours. I'm like, and that's what I'm saying. It's like they're getting harder and that they're taking this long. You know, this one's taking me 2. Almost. So it's like, dude. There was a period of my life where I was going to with a group of people. I think I want to say they were older orchestra people. Oh, I did it. Sweet. Nice. There was something here about the bubbles that they were saying in the video. Okay. Oh shit. Nice. Okay, so cool. That's pretty. This is like. Yeah. Yikes. Okay. Okay. I have an idea. It's about direction. Because if I go upwards, yeah. If I go upwards, no. Go down so I can go up, because it's gonna shoot me up. Okay, and then go down. I got this. What was I talking about? Yeah. No, I was just like, it was a really, like, I was like going to play volleyball with these like upperclassmen when I was in high school at Sonic routinely. I think every Sunday or something, and it was like a really strange crew, and I like remember 2 of those people tops, and it was actually a really fun time. But I just like, I don't know, I was like, I feel like I've had other moments like that where I've like been part of this like forced group, and I was like, how did I end up here? And like that was a little period of my life. I guess. I don't know. Yeah. It happened. I used to have a lot of groups of friends, and I don't talk to a lot of those people anymore. It's just how it shakes out. That's just part of growing up. But yeah, we did that. Fuck. We did it, and I wish I remembered who it was, but I don't. I do miss that. I like thinking about it because I'm gonna start. I always say that I'm gonna start doing it. Going on like social rides. There's a bike shop that has. I think they do. They do social rides, and like, you know, they go out and they bike as like a little group. Okay. And then I wave dash there on that, probably. How do I wave dash out of a bubble? Can someone explain to me? A wave dash, and then hopefully fall in there, and then just dash to the left. Okay, yeah, I see it. We'll try it out. It's not super tough, this one. It's kind of chill. It's the wave dash that's gonna be hard to get, I think. Into the bubble and like lining that up and stuff. And then lining up, of course, like that final dash into that little hole. Dude, okay, just a little bit lower in there. I got this. This one's a lot more pleasant than the other one. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous because like the party I was at yesterday, I felt like an outsider. There's a lot of things that make me feel like an outsider here. Where like here, where I moved to from where I used to be. And so, yeah, I don't know. Yo, what did I do there? Like, this is gonna be one where it's just like figuring out like the two moments, because everything. I mean, I'll mess up here and there on this stuff, but I generally have it down. So. Okay. I don't think that's the thing to do. I think I have to have a wave dash there. Probably. But I don't know how to wave dash out of that dang bubble. Oh. Maybe not a wave dash. Maybe just like a... what? I don't know the correct terms. I wish I did. I wish I knew the correct terms for wave dashing and for... Because like, okay, in Chapter 8, the Chapter 8 Seaside... You basically have to do a wave dash, but with like an incorrect wave dash is what you got to do, where you don't get the super jump back, whatever that's called. Fuck, what's it called? Well, that's I did the correct one. I'm so used to the correct one now. Like one of the, let's see if I can do it. No, I'm not. Fuck it. I'm not doing that. But maybe an incorrect wave dash is what I need there, because that's what you have in Chapter 8 Seaside. You have that thing, so maybe. Okay, I'll keep trying that. I think even if it's not the correct one, I might have enough hang time with the wind that I can get there. This one's nice and pleasant. I can do this. These bubbles are... Alright, yeah. I think I can get the wave dash to even... Probably need it. Let's keep trying. It up. Yo, no, it's not it. Because you don't need to jump to get a wave dash. It is much easier to get it off of a jump. Because there's the spikes above, that's what makes it challenging. Yeah. No, did not work. Once I jumped, the platform was gone too. I'll keep at it. I think, I mean, I've gotten the wave dashes like off the ground. I mean, I've gotten them before. So, maybe, and that's the thing, like, the bubbles, to get out of them, I don't know, I saw in the video, they were saying something about them, and I think there's something about the bubbles, some little detail that I'm forgetting, that it's what's gonna help me help me get it. But I don't know what it is. Maybe if I... Okay, what if I just, like, go to the platform and then just jump and then dash? I'm going to try, like, a simple approach because it might not be as hard as I'm making it out to be. That wasn't bad. Let's try that again. Let's just try the simple one a couple times because sometimes it's easy. And, you know, why make it hard? Why make it hard, right? I'm pretty sure we need the wave dash. Yuck. Okay. Whatever. I'll keep going. I'm not at all in the know with like how to find the best memes and like what are the trending memes. But the life of a meme is really weird. And like what they are now is strange. It's joke within joke within joke, and I think that's kind of why they're trying to go away. They got too baked within themselves. Maybe if I like dash out of the bubble into it. That's kind of what I want to do. Like dash out of the bubble. Can I dash diagonally out of the bubble? No, but you go up. You can dash diagonally. Okay. So I just have to be very I gotta be really exact with my direction. Let's do this. Okay, not bad. Maybe we can do this. Nice. Woo! Okay, that didn't take me that long. We beat already doing way better than yesterday on beating frames. What the heck is going on here? Let me hide my... Okay. There's spikes all over. There's spikes all over that. What happens when I hit you? Okay, well let's choose something else. Can I... Weird. This one I don't remember. What do I do? Okay, so one's closed and the other one's opening. Trying the wave dash because there is this part of me that's like, no, but I'm gonna crash into that. I think I need to dash in there first. Cause yeah, I can get the double dash thing. Let me just try like a. Alright, I'm starting to figure it out. If I can get you, I can, okay. Dude, come on. Yeah. But then I have no dashes. Let's... Oh my gosh, come on. So I have to... Can I get out of there without a dash? That's the big thing. If I get out of there, okay, no, I'm playing around. I want to see how low I can go, because I think, yeah, no, that's not. Let's see, if I play around with the angle of how I exit out. Let me just try exiting out low and kind of... That's why I'm trying to go as low as I can. No, 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 no. I think she just wants to... Okay. She's gonna go up. I can play around with the direction. Okay. Let go and then jump. Maybe that'll give me more because I need to be more horizontal. And then there's also the thing that makes it challenging also is that there's wind. Right, it's like that I can do. But yeah, I kind of want to watch this one. I mean, I've already seen it. I just don't know how it flows. And then, but then, like, once I hit that, I have to. Going back feels weird. Maybe. Hello. How's it going? Maybe wave dash? Oh, okay, cool. I can stop my wave dash. I think I can stop it midair by letting go of A. Do I not have audio? I should. It says I have audio. My... Let's see. Yeah, I think wave dashing is a ticket. You can't hear me? Really? Let me check on my the game or me? One second. I'm gonna actually intentionally mute here. This one. So I have audio on I just checked my stream on my phone and I was getting audio of like what I was just saying. I don't know, maybe if it's quiet for you, maybe turn up your volume. Is the game too quiet or am I too quiet? Maybe you have it muted on YouTube. I don't know. No audio. Cause I just checked. Let me see. Oh, okay. Maybe on YouTube I have sound, but Twitch I don't. Give me a second to figure this out. Okay. I think it might just be being weird on Twitch. I don't know. Can you hear me all right on YouTube? You switched, right? Um Man, that's such a bummer. That's never happened before. And like I don't know how to troubleshoot that because I think it's an issue with if it's fine because it's a multi-stream thing. If it's working fine on YouTube, it should be fine on Twitch because it's the same stream going out. So it's like it's nothing I can do. I think it's like just Twitch. Straight up. Okay, cool. Well, welcome. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that because talking to yourself kind of sucks. And like talking like muted really sucks. What a weird thing. I think yesterday that wasn't well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. It might have been happening yesterday. And I was just unaware. Okay. So this is a... Yeah, that I think that's just YouTube though. From what I know, I think YouTube has a bigger delay than okay. Well, let's figure this out. This is strange. Yeah, no, that's I think that's gonna be the case. I might be able to edit that on my YouTube settings, the delay. I just haven't gone in and tweaked all of that. Still kind of tweaking that stuff as I go. Because I know that, I think even on Twitch I have a little bit of like a delay. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's really like kind of cutscene stuff that I just really don't want spoilers on, but I'm like okay with help on the levels themselves, unless I say otherwise. This one, am I on the right track with like wave dashing into that, and then doing a horizontal dash and then up? Because that's what I'm trying to do. Is like I'm trying to wave dash and get that, and then come over here. But and then do like I'm just not landing the horizontal dash. Is that the ticket? Cause I think it is. I'm just not getting it. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. It's cutting there, like being asked to cut a wave dash short is a little tricky. Like I haven't had to do that yet. Ugh. Yeah. I'm all razzled too because of all that stuff with the like that's just the thing is like whenever you have technical difficulties, it throws you off. Too soon. Just trying to find the timing of it. Dash dash down and right closer to the ground because you keep dashing and then losing your momentum. Well, I'm trying to lose my momentum in like kind of intentionally so I can get it. And then dash to the right. But can I do it with like a normal wave dash? Just like I go, cause then I hit if I do the like I'm not sure what. Okay, that was better. That's what I was trying to do there. Making sure let me try doing it a little bit. Okay, yeah, if I do to the right, I think that's okay, yeah. Okay, I understand now how to do it. Gotta cut it short, but be more to the right. Wall jump off, like oh yeah, I could just okay, yeah, I could do that. And then when I go down, hit that. Come on. Yeah, it had to have been Twitch. Like, it had to have been. Because if the YouTube one was working... Oh, and now I have, like... Yeah, okay. I hear it. Cool. Sorry. that's just the breaks. That's just streaming. Sometimes it's like perfect. There's less delay on Twitch. And I might go and edit now on YouTube, now that I know how like different it is, because I don't think I've had anyone like jump across usually between the two. Wait, what do I do when I get out of here? So once I get it, yeah, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I know that that means a lot. That's how you get everything all set. No, I'm asking, like, yeah, if you know what to, like, both to myself and to, if you know, like, what once I get out of here, how do I do this? Because I'm getting in there now with. Yo. Come on. Got it. Just gotta be quicker. So I have to make it. Okay. Oh. I think once I get that, I need to be a little bit quicker too. Once I get the... Oh, dude, that's awesome. I have the only... Yeah, nice, I got it. I got Dashless 1A a couple weeks ago, and it was really fun. I loved learning Dashless. Like, that was a blast. I haven't tried any golden berries, but what happened was I was streaming the Seasides, and once I figured out the neutral jumps, I loved it. Because it was like the epiphany with them was like really cool. I like really like learning it. I was like, oh, I get it now. Use the... Oh, I see. I'm using a Switch control, and it still took me a while to figure out the neutral jumps. It was a... You have to bind 3 jump buttons. That's nuts. I saw someone on Reddit that was playing with use one hand for... I know that there was someone that was talking about how they just use a mouse only to play. They have everything bound on just their mouse, and they use no keyboard. They play everything with just one mouse, and they have buttons on their mouse, and so they're doing everything like that. And yeah, that's really... Okay, that was crazy to me. Okay, what am I doing here? Let's start hacking at this one now. Yeah, I'm pretty average. The one thing I did feel really good at was when I did Dashless, because that took me like... I figured it out a lot quicker than I thought I was. Than I thought I would for like the skill level that I am. Yeah, I haven't gotten any golden strawberries yet. I'm not that good yet. Once I beat chapter 9, I think I'm gonna beat chapter 9 2 times. This is my first time ever going through it. And I will go at it I will start hunting golden strawberries. I really want to, because I've done all the C-sides, done all the B-sides. I just have chapter 9 left. That's all I have left. But dude, I still need to get I need to get a lot more skill before I can go after some golden strawberries. Oh. Weird. I wonder why it timed you out. It probably would. I don't know. I'm still tweaking my bots, dude. I'm sorry. And maybe you checked the message that was too long or something. I'm still trying to figure out how, like, what to put it at, because I was on YouTube. I was getting a bunch of like those like spam bots that were like spamming symbols, and they would come into my chat and they would like spam symbols and like just advertise like dumb shit, and so to combat that, I set up some bots, and I've been kind of like tweaking it so like it would so that people can still talk, but I like some like those things wouldn't go in there and like start spamming symbols and stuff. So it's been kind of hard. I don't know, like I just block them whenever they come. What I really need, like if I had a mod, it'd be awesome. The core B-side, yeah, I beat that one. I've beat everything except this. This is all I have left. Yeah, I've done all the C-sides. The C-sides, how do you unlock them? How do you unlock them? What? So to unlock the C-sides, you need, I think you have to get the crystal hearts. You might be missing the crystal hearts. And then once you have to get all the B-sides, so like all the tapes. And then when you beat all the B-sides, I think it's actually beating the B-sides. When you finish each B-side, there's like a tape at the end. And then when you beat those, you unlock, I think, the C-sides. I think once you beat the B-sides, you get the C-sides. So you have to beat all the B-sides if you haven't beat those. I think that's how it is. But it's been a bit since I've unlocked them, so I don't know. Dude. Have you gotten all the crystal hearts already? It might be a crystal heart thing. Where you get like the crystal hearts in A? Every crystal heart and... Huh. I don't know. That's interesting. Dang. I'm like trying to remember and I'm not focusing. I gotta focus a little bit on this. How do you unlock the C-sides? Because yeah, I could have sworn I did it by doing all... It's probably some little thing that you're missing. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good. I want to reach a checkpoint by the end of today. If I can. Dude. Okay. Let's see. I need a plan for this. Okay, I think I gotta wait. Dude, okay. Oh, okay. I know what the problem is. It's where I'm on the block. I'm like chatting and I'm not thinking. I'm starting to like, now I'm paying attention. It's like, okay, I gotta make sure that the timing of, there we go. Okay. What do I do? Dang. This is one I would like to see if I could. Thank you. I know I do. I'm just trying to figure out the plan of action once I get over there, and I still have it like locked in. Oh my gosh! Another way to wave dash instead of like that. What's another way to do it? Just dash down and right, and then you jump down and right. Let's see. Just dash down and right, and then jump. So am I dash down? Oh, okay, yeah. I see it. That's the reverse. Let's see. Gotta wait for the chat to clear. I mean, that's... Yeah. Okay. I've done it that way before. I think on accident when I was first learning it. Dash down and right. Yeah, that is more. That I just haven't. I don't have it locked in yet. But that's a good way to practice it. Because you're starting on the ground, you don't have to do the jump. Oh my gosh. I'm mixing up the two now. So, and then jump, dash down, dash right, then jump. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know about. I would have to practice it a little bit. I'm gonna do it the other way just for now because I don't have the other one under my belt. But the other one does seem like it's it does seem like it's probably more consistent. I was wondering, because I've done it from the ground before, and then I just got in the habit of doing it the other way. Dang. What if I said, like, what if I was talking about something? Because when I'm, like, on my own, I do just talk to myself. And what if I was talking about something and Twitch didn't like and they just muted me? They're like, no, you can't talk about that. I don't think that's the case. I don't think I was saying anything wild. But I was like, dude, what happened? I probably just messed up. Yeah, no, I know that's not how it works. There's not, like, anyone watching it. Oh. I want to figure out the path over here. It's annoying me. Okay, let's see. And then I want to wave dash when it's down or up? When it's up. No, I don't know. I'm gonna try when it's down. Okay, when it's down, I don't make it. When it's up. No, I did. Yeah, that's half of it. Don't. I appreciate it. I'll dick around over there and just kind of, if I really need it. Let's see. I'm trying to look. What's annoying me is the timing on this thing. Because I'm trying to... I hate the golden feathers so much. I hate them. Like, yesterday I was doing golden feather stuff. And on, I don't know if you... Oh my gosh. What? I hate it. I'm trying to be consistent with this thing. Oh my gosh. There we go. How did I use up my two dashes already? What the heck? Ugh. Okay, I gotta land on the right spot on the block. That's also it. Okay. I hate you, you stupid stars. Okay, definitely being on the center, because I need to be lower on the block. Nice. Dude. Really? I really like Reflection is definitely my least favorite. The golden feathers are awful. They're so annoying. I really loved Reflection Seaside. There's one room, I think it's one of the last rooms of Reflection Seaside. It was like some of the most fun I had playing the game. It is a blast. And I was watching another guy play it a couple weeks back. Yeah, if only you could play the seasides. It's really fun when you get there. It really, really is. Okay, I think I need to... Once I get that, I'm already seeing, once I get that, the double dash, I need to, I think one of the things I need to do is make sure I have those two middle rows. I need to make sure I have them for that blue dash, so no matter where I end up. But once I get it, I think what I'm going to try to do is on that left side of the first platform, climb up and then see if I can jump and fall down to the right side of the second platform, and then climb and then go over and hit the switch, and then I need a diagonal dash right up so I still have a dash, climb and then get onto the third platform, climb and get onto that block, and then have the block shoot me over here, and then I should be home free. That seems like that's the plan. Let's see if I can do it. Gotta get over there. Dude, okay, I got it. I'm excited. I think I can reach it. Yeah, I think the B-side core probably is stopping you from getting the C-sides. That checks. I beat that, I think, on my dad's birthday. I beat that handheld. I was playing Switch handheld. That was last summer. Dude. The core's mechanics are a little annoying. The core's music is also just like not enjoyable too. So there's that. Like the levels that have the best tunes keep you coming back, I think. Yeah, that's a really good one. Okay. I feel like I should be able to... Do I need my dash for that other time? I could, yeah. If I get there. When did I start? I started today at 6-ish. So I think. Yeah, no, that's how it goes with Celeste. But the I just have to wait whenever I'm chatting for it to go away. and it kind of stinks, but it's good because I can see it well, and it looks okay in like. It looks okay, especially in other games I stream. I like that. I've been a fan of that chat box. I appreciate it. I mean, I don't really care too much. I'm not going for deathless. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm figuring it out, but I have, what the heck did I just do there? I have, I don't know what to do with that second dash. That's the big ol' like concern. I just have to move so intentionally because of the stupid. I can't. That stupid hotel mechanic. Because if I go up. Okay, I think I'm finding that when the stars are down, it's more consistent. Yeah, okay. Yes, okay, it's when they're down. God, I hate it. I think I'm just going... Okay, I wasn't watching the stars, so I gotta watch. I got this. I'm figuring it out. No, dude, why'd you dash? Why'd you jump like that? That's gonna be off because I wasn't watching the stars. Watch the stars. Why am I jumping that way now? And my grab is running out there? Okay, well, it's another problem. Dude. I will always die every which way I can die before I figure it out. And then towards the end I start to like really, really kick its butt. But it just takes me like... I gotta just die every way I can. And that's how it goes. I'm just like, I wiggle around way too much sometimes. Like with my hang time, I get so reckless. Like I don't know how I'm gonna do any of the golden strawberries because I'm like always trying. Like I'm always changing it up too much. But that helps me too when I'm figuring it out because I find the variation that I need, and then like sometimes it really helps me out because like I play around with like where I position, where I start and stuff. Oh my gosh. Nice. I'm gonna have a hard time with it. I am not clean at the mechanics in this game. Obviously, I'm very average. I clipped my dash. The part in the core we have to jump like through a tiny gaps and land on. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I think so, at least. Oh my gosh. Are you doing it with speedrunning strats, or are you just going through it normal? Because I'm sure if you were doing it with strats, it's a little bit tougher. Or easier? I mean, because if you know how to wave dash, you know, and like doing super wall jumps and stuff. Okay. Come on. What the heck? I swear I'm not doing anything different with my controller. There, I'm just not able to get that stupid jump. Damn. Yeah. Corsi is Corsi, I was just stuck on that last room forever. God. Dude. I gotta move quickly. And then I fuck up on the beginning because I'm like, okay, I gotta move with pace. And then I just like dash really badly there. Like I'm not landing on the right part of the block. Okay. I can't be impatient. Okay, now that I got it, I think I just need to make sure like I move through all those motions a little quicker, so I can I just don't run out of like my grab time. Okay, I gotta hold on lower to that block. That's like the joy of figuring it out though, is like I love like as you're going through just like being like, okay, this is where I have to grab, this is like how I gotta pace it out, this is where it's so much fun. It's why I play this game. Dude. Faster, I gotta be quicker. Oh my gosh. I got it, I got it. Maybe not in like the next few minutes, but I'll go get it. Just gotta practice some. I let go of the button. God dang. I wonder if, like, hypothetically, I can launch myself on that red block all the way across just to like the platform I need. Like, conceptually, that's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. I got this. Oh my gosh! Don't let go! Don't let go! I'm trying to move quick and I'm fucking up there now. I'm like dashing off. No, no, no. Yikes. Okay. Dang. Oh, okay. I think I have it wrong. I think if let's see. Is there when I dash over, do I have a dash when I'm coming over? Cuz if I can get this and then dash up somehow, can I? Or am I'm crazy. No, I think I have it. I was like, no, because if I can get that switch and then get a double dash back. Yeah, no, it is. It is. I got it. I was like, was like, that just like, dang. I'm not moving quick enough. I'm maybe grabbing too much on stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, where can I cut down on my grabs? Can't, no! God, I had it! Kill me. Okay, well, I know I can do it now. Now it's just don't mess up. Like when I said, like, I'll find every way to die before I actually finish a frame, or a room, I meant it, because that was awful. I got this. Okay. What the? Oh my gosh. Again. I hate myself right now so much. I had it. I just needed to. I was there. Again. Need to get to the top of that. Okay. Yikes. I'm losing it, but I'll get it. I'll be there again. I don't know. I haven't been looking at it. Longer than I should be, but that's just how, I mean, not as long as some of the other ones, though. being like super careful. It was there. That's how it goes. It's like I get this one's fine. It's the one after this one. I don't even. Okay, is this one just like falling? Cause okay. Is it just like falling like a pinball? The tighter one, it's easier. So like the one on the, it's a dropper. So the tighter one is the one on the right side. I mean, eventually I have to get. Okay, so if I go right, do I have to dash when I get over here? Oh yeah, like, so if I don't go for the bubble, then I would just like, does that mean, okay. So that means I have to do a wave dash so that I have, when I'm falling, I have a dash at the very end, right? I'm shaking the right side. Is that what that means? Because then I'm not gonna have it. There's no way to get it unless I have the, yeah, so I have to have the wave dash. Okay, that's all I need to know. Okay, now I just gotta get in there. Yikes, okay. Yeah. I did it there. Oh my gosh. I'm just not good at it yet. I'm sorry. I can do it. Okay. Yeah, the only way to get good at it is practice. Let's see. I did it there. Yeah, I need more on it because I'm gonna keep losing it. Okay. Yikes. I'm okay. My brain is turning on and I'm realizing I'm probably gonna have to cut my wave dash short like the way I was before, so I can make sure I have control of where I'm falling into. Just like I was on that other frame. Okay. I mean, I don't need to. I can just time it out, but dude. Okay. Nice. Just gotta figure out. Yeah, this one's not that bad. I just gotta get the timing on it. And I'm starting to see it. Almost there, almost there. Yeah, it's like not hard, but you just gotta... You have to try it a lot. And then, yeah, and then just find your timing. And then there's the next parts too. So I'm finding the entrance. Dude, wave dash, come on. Oh, and I could... Okay, I'm remembering other things that were important in other frames where I could probably fall faster too to control my timing. There was like when you flatten her out. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to just like figure out what speed to get her to fall at so that I'm moving at the right pace. I can't just move willy-nilly. They probably thought about that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be trying it. No. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh my gosh. Almost there, almost there. Too soon. Okay. All right, let's go. Man, I don't know why I'm thinking about there's a guy, like I mean, I don't know. There's probably an explanation, but I was streaming Omori a while back, and there was no, he was from Finland. No, he was from Norway, but I think it's still, maybe, I don't know. But I really wanted to ask, like, this person that popped in my stream, like, why... Omori is a very good game. I enjoy it a lot. That it also has killer music, too. I wanted to ask him, like, there's apparently, like, it's like Donald Duck got really big. Yeah, it's a good game. I've been streaming it. I'm gonna keep streaming it. I think it's gonna be one of the regular games I do. They have like 70 photos of the official Omori merch thing. That's fun. I love that game. I just finished it in this like 12 days of Christmas thing I've been doing. Okay, too soon, but I really wanted to ask him what the deal was, like why Donald Duck got so popular in Norway or like in the Nordic countries. Like how did that happen? Like why did he catch on over there? And they just really like ducks over there. I don't know. But I also just like, I wanted to know, like, what's the deal with that? Anytime someone comes from somewhere else, I always think of something later. I'm like, oh, hey, I wanted to ask you this, but then they never show up again. Or they will, but like way, way, way later, and then I don't remember. Okay. Okay, make sure I'm a little bit more back. Come on. Yikes. Ugh. Okay, come on. I can't wave dash now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I want to let that guy know. I was like, hey, because he came into my Omori stream at one point and he was like, oh, I'm invested. I just finished. I want to see what's going on. And he hasn't come back. And I finished at this break. I want to let him know. I need to reach out. Like, hey, dude, I finished it. Come on. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my gosh. Okay, come on. Nope. Yeah, I have to do it. I know when I'm doing it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, come on. That's too soon. Come on. I'm watching the stars, so I'm not watching her. And it makes it tougher to wave dash. I'm trying to time it exactly when they're at a certain point. Okay, watch both things. Okay. Come on, come on. Nice. Way to go. The core can be really, really obnoxious. I don't like have a lot of desire to go back and play a lot of those. I love playing like the other ones, but the core, no. I need to make sure I'm more back. Ugh. Am I going too soon? Oh, God. Yeah, Farewell is fun hard. It's like all stuff like, I know I can do this. I just gotta grind, or I gotta practice, or it's like sometimes there are some thinkers. There have been some thinkers on the Farewell, but the core is definitely obnoxious. Tedious. I heard somebody that was talking about just they're talking about old Pokemon games and how they used to be difficult, and it's like, and they were saying that like no they weren't. They're like more the middle ones were more difficult. Like it's like the old Pokemon games weren't super hard. It was more that they were tedious. Is like a better word for it. Like they were annoying, and there were a couple things where like if you didn't get to the right place at the right level, it was hard. But I remember that. Like there were moments that were challenging, but once I leveled up, I was fine. And it was a little time consuming because the way you used to have to level up Pokemon. But that's really the thing with the old games. They're more tedious. They're not necessarily. Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna make it past that little channel. Okay, at least I made it a little further that time. Means I'm learning. Too soon. There's so many spots to mess up. Okay, come on. This might be where I leave off for tonight. I don't know. I still have like about an hour's more play left to me. Nice. Yeah, I think you got to get through those golden strawberry. I know I got to keep going. I got an hour and a half left in me, I think. It's just it always takes me so long to learn them. Maybe, right? Yeah. Yeah, I want to put on those tunes. Okay, that was better. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm concentrating so hard on jumping at the right time. And then like also not overshooting it also. I'm starting to get it more consistent. there's some awful ones in that. I think the reason, like, I was doing that one on vacation, and it was like for my dad's birthday, and we were like at the beach and stuff, and we were staying in a hotel, and we had like some downtime, like waiting for restaurants and stuff, and like waiting to get checked in, and like I think and also on the drive, and so like I was just like I was playing it, but I was just kind of like, because I was waiting anyway and there was nothing else I could do, it made it a little bit more bearable for me when I did it. I know I didn't do it all on the vacation, but I definitely finished it over there, because I remember like being really excited, like on the drive back, like having been done. Come on. There's some I don't even remember how I did them. I just did them, like, okay, we're on to the next one. Come on. Gotta clip that jump just a little bit. Let's see, come on. Yo, I hate when I have it and then I lose it. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to be it. Yeah. Off. No. Okay, I got this. Start more back. I don't know why I'm changing things up. Literally had it. Almost there. Come on. Nope. I hate that little channel. It's finding the right spacings for it moving. was playing Smash yesterday for the first time in forever, and it was nice to know I didn't lose it. Like, I'm not good at Smash Bros by any means, but getting second in that little mini tourney I had with all those strangers was pretty great. Felt good. I miss it. I mean, it's a lot more fun with people, and I don't know. I don't have fun playing that game by myself. I could play online, but it's not the same. It's always fun when you have a group of people like we did at that little party I was at. Oh my gosh. Keep eating it there. Come on. I think it's nuts how much more Sanrio stuff I'm seeing nowadays. Like my siblings like really into Sanrio, and oh my gosh, I'm just seeing it a lot more, and like I don't know, there's like an American equivalent of that. So I know. I got them a Pom Pom Purin thing for Christmas. It was really great. I'm sure there's some kind of American equivalent, but I can't think of it. Almost there. I like knowing when I need to jump, though. That's nice. I just also have to like make sure I don't overshoot it, because then if I wave dash and I don't like cut it just a little bit short, I will go into that spike. Even further. Okay, there we go. Making progress. Yeah, it's like, it's not tough. I understand it. It's just like, it's just getting it, finding the right attempt, and knowing the twists and turns, because I haven't gotten that far yet. Almost there. Oh my god. What is it Parrot Dash, that other Celeste streamer? They were, I don't know if you've seen their stuff, they were breaking down some of like the really tough frames and all the stuff that goes into them. And I love watching that stuff so much. I'm nowhere near there, but like, have you heard of like the levels like where you play reverse? You start at the end of the level and you go to the beginning, and because everything's like flipped, it makes it tougher. Okay, let me look at that path down there. Once I make it past those two, okay, go left a little bit, and then I have to make it past that, and then and I'm gonna probably eat it there at the end once I make it. No, there's some really cool stuff out there. Wait, what the heck? Oh, no, I just ended up. Once I get past them, that's when I get nervous. Because I feel like I'm not in a like the best position after I finish them. Oh, are you talking about the low gravity rhythm thing in the chorusy side? In the B side. Sorry. Nice. Oh, that's kind of a cool part. Yeah, and you have to do the the ceiling thing. I did like that. But I'm a sucker for like all the rhythm like stuff. Okay. Got to the end. That's nice. Dude. Make sure she's facing the right way. Come on. Wave dash for me, please. There we go. Yes, nice. Nice. That's great. Congratulations. I was stuck on 7's B-side for a very long time. That's where I got stuck the most, just on one little frame. And like I got stuck and then I didn't play for a couple of years. And then I beat it last summer, and that's the big reason I started streaming. I wanted to like record all that stuff. Because I wish I could have recorded that moment of beating that. It's a good feeling. Like, it's always nice having like those videos and going back and be like, yes, that was like the first time I did that. Am I going too soon? What's happening? There we go. Oh my gosh. I was like really amazed at my dad today because he was telling me about like some guy years ago at a horse racetrack that used to sell these like Mexican cheeses, and he like was talking to me about it, and I was like, it was years. He was like maybe even like 8 years ago, I think. And he like made some. Is like, oh yeah, like I need to get some of that for you because we just bought, I think, some Havarti and some other stuff to make some sandwiches today. And yeah, he made some phone calls and tracked down this like this little old dude that used to sell this like goat milk cheese that he would like sell there himself. Like, I'm sure this man doesn't have like any he just would show up to the racetrack, but he would give his number out in case anybody wanted some of the stuff he would make homemade. And yeah, he just like made some phone calls and tracked down the person. And I was like, I don't think I could do that, like with my contacts for just like simple things. Sometimes like, I don't know, like I think for older people, like their like network is a little deeper with some stuff. Some stuff's easier for us to find than for them, but I couldn't track down that. Like, no, he does it. He knows everyone though down here. Alright. It's getting a little more chill. Like, I feel like as I'm getting better at it, I'm figuring it out. Come on. So close. There we go. Getting there, getting there. Getting a little bit more confident. Nice. Way to go, dude. Congrats. Yeah, if you speedrun, I'm sure that the golden strawberries won't be too bad for you. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Everyone, I've heard, like, even like at the best like levels of speedrunning at this game, everyone kind of has their thing that they struggle with. Because the game has such, like, all the mechanics are different. Everyone's like got their pros and cons at this game. It's the ending that's tough. It's getting me. Oh, thank you for the follow too. I need to like just get the ending now. I like made it all the way down several times. I just need that ending, and I don't know how to get it. Come on. I want to know, like, I want to get point and shoot camera so bad. It's really strange seeing those things make a comeback, but it's like, I know it's the good ones that are making a comeback, so I get it. But they're from like, I feel like they're still from like the same era that brought like underwater photography. I know. Like, it's just, it's so weird seeing people get point and shoot cameras again. And I get it. It was like, there was also like the era where it's like, oh, you can take a picture underwater, and they would sell those like dumb digital cameras you can take underwater, and their photos were always like murky and ugly. And now everyone has a point and shoot. Well, not everyone, just like some of the people I follow. And I really want to get one now. Stick all that Y2K stuff that's coming back. I need to ask, I have a violin student that she goes scuba diving, and I'm sure I think she has some stuff to take underwater photography. And I got asked to see some of her pictures. It's strange, like I know her very well because I taught her for years, but we also like only meet 1 hour a week, so that's like a very, that's like a set amount of time that you see them and you're talking to them. So I also don't know them super well. I love that she loves scuba diving though. She's got like all these hobbies. It's really tight. Come on. Stupid, there's a fly on my screen. Move, dude. Get out of there. This one's just tedious. It's not hard. Like, I'm getting the feel. I just gotta practice the route. And then the ending is, I'm not quite sure where I need to be for the ending. Yes. No. I 100%. Yes. I know that feeling in this game. If I'm thinking about like dying a lot, which is why like I'm so nervous to go after those golden strawberries. Come on. Oh my gosh. Come on. Yeah, it makes you nervous. Like, for me, and I think I need to learn the other way of wave dashing and definitely practice it. But wave dashing is one of those things where, like, well, not as much anymore, but when I was first starting Chapter 9, like, I didn't know how to wave dash before Chapter 9. And so it's still relatively new to me. And it was like, there was like some frames, some rooms that I like would get the yips on like wave dashing. Like I couldn't do it anymore. And it's because I was thinking about it. And now I've like more or less got it down. But still, it's like, yeah, like when you're thinking about it, it does mess you up more. Ay. Come on. Cutting out too short. That's too long. Okay. Almost. Oh man, I only have like a couple more minutes left. Yeah, this might be where I end it. And I can get this next time. I don't want to end it so short, but I want to do some other stuff tonight, not go to bed super late. So I'll probably like do 10 more minutes. Nice. Way to go, dude. It's such little touches. But I can't go too much to the right there. Chapter 3 golden? Yeah, I heard... What's chapter... Is that... That's the hotel, right? I heard that's one of the worst. I think I was talking to someone on my stream about that exact golden, like how it was like, just like, yeah, I've done everything. Like that's all I have left. That golden, and I think, chapter 7 Seaside, and then 8 Seaside. Because I was doing 7 Seaside on stream, and they were telling me, yeah, it's just chapter 3 golden I can't do. I've gotten all the other goldens. That's one that'll get you. That'll get you. Oh my gosh. I'm getting the feel for it. It's still like, it's still just tedious. Cause like I have no idea how people do this deathless. Oh my gosh. Chapter 4 is not, yeah. I think that one to do like the actual speedrunning stuff is actually hard because of the moving platforms. To like, cause I think what like the world record people do on chapter 4 is, I know they like avoid the platforms and stuff, but I don't know if you're doing any of that. They have a bunch of strats too to avoid those, so they don't waste time on them. But I don't know if that makes it more difficult or easier. I'm not super sure. Come on. I want to finish this one before I go to bed. Probably not. Come on. All right. I know if I have more energy, this will be a little bit easier next time. I really want to get it. Yeesh. Come on. I timed that jump wrong. It's just the ending now. Nice. Come on. Come on. It is, yeah. Let's go. Oh, I think I might. Am I gonna go? I have 4 minutes left. It's probably not gonna happen tonight. That's all good though. I hate like just that last little bit because I can't always get it. I don't know. Wait, I got out of it that time. Come on. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep moving. Oh my god. Clipping it too soon. I'm like trying to correct for little things and it's just like, no, I just gotta move with it. I'm trying to like plan ahead of it. That's what's like really killing me is that like I am trying to adjust for the mistakes I'm making and it's like, no, just like you gotta keep doing the same moves. You know how to move, just be a little bit more precise with it. Oh my gosh. I hate falling there. Hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Let's go, let's go. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, I think I am done. Do one more little go. No, I'm done. I need to call it. Okay, yeah. That's it for today. Oh. Yeah, do I have that on any? I did, but I don't want to. Do I want to? I'd have to leave my. Do I have it on any other one? Because if I leave my thing, am I still going to be on the Do It Easy? Yeah, no, I gotta go. because I don't know how to leave my. If I leave my chapter, yeah, I'm not at a checkpoint. Yeah, no. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I am done for the day. I am on a good break from streaming for a while. I might play. My birthday's in 2 days, so I might like hop on and play a little bit more Celeste to see if I can keep hacking at chapter 9. I really want to finish it, but I appreciate it. You two have a great one. I'm out for a bit. I might play some more Celeste here and there, but I've been doing a lot of streaming, so I'm like, I am gonna take a good break, and then I'll be back in February. I'm gonna play some different games that I haven't really touched on yet, but I'm really excited to play those. And yeah, that's it for tonight. Thank you for hanging. I'll see you soon. Bye.